I'm gonna open mic, guys. Because Crown is missing me way too much. Good morning, Discord. Good morning. Whoops! And Crown didn't even get to hear that because my mic wasn't open here in the Discord. Crown, I'm gonna open mic because I mean you're missing me too much, man. I just gotta open mic at this point. I feel bad that you're hearing me when I'm not even here. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. That's it. Kick, Twitch, Rumble crashed. I am talking now, crowd. I am talking now. So we only got YouTube today, guys. I don't know what happened, honestly. I don't know.
Must be an OBS problem, reality.
Yeah, that's all I can think. I really don't know what happened. They were up and running, and even Rumble says it ran for like 47 minutes, and I did nothing.
Yep.
Right? Like nothing changed. And Lebonsky said, "Hey, Twitch is down." And I was like, "What?" And I looked at my OBS for my outputs, and Twitch, Kick, and Rumble were all off. They said error beside them. I've never had that happen before. I don't know what it was, but for whatever reason, it broke, I guess. So, but anyway, we wanted to look at this close for the hour anyway. Don't know if we'll get a close. Not sure we're gonna get it. China? It was China's fault? China hacked me, PD? Always China. It's always China's fault. That's messed. What if somebody hears from China, PD? Hey, Aiken. YouTuber boss, yeah? YouTube's, I gotta tell you, even though I give YouTube hell now and again, YouTube has been the most reliable platform that we've been on. All joking aside.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they shut us down and all that good stuff. But with that being said, whenever we don't talk about certain topics, we seem to be just fine over here.
What are the implications, reality, of this massive wick now that we're creating on the 1 hour? Does that kind of help us with the short, or is it sending us in the other direction?
With the wick, you know, we're expecting those are longs coming in. So it's just the matter of if we get failure here, right? So that's what we're looking at. I still like the short, right? I wish, and this is what I kept saying, I wish this would have flipped, brought a wick, and then came back down. But if it doesn't, like you asked, you said, well, if we don't get a top wick, is it still good? It still is, but I wish it would have put a top wick on. I mean, obviously, we still got 4 minutes. Do I think it's going to happen? No. If we come up here and put a top wick in the next 4 minutes, we're not going to close below. You know what I mean? And I mean, I'd like to see it close below here. I had a line here earlier. I'd really like to see the closure below there. Right? Yep. So, yep. Which would be nice if we got just a, you know, slight closure below there, because we do have this entire wick. You know what I mean? So you're talking, even if we closed about here, we're still talking 30-ish if we close below the line. So that's ideal. But would I prefer to top wick first? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I would have preferred to top wick. But we know all the longs that came in. Right. And it came down here, tapped. And if you look at the 30, made perfect sense. But that's why I had a line here too. this is support, right, for the trader. So here's what I'm looking at, right? So it came down, tapped, everybody went long. Now what are we looking for? We're looking to come down and sweep those and move down, if we will, put a wick on this candle. Does that have to happen? No, right? No. We could close above. We could, you know, start moving up. But either way is fine. It doesn't really matter to me, regardless. If we would have put a top wick on this candle, we would have tested the 0.5 of this wick, which I would have liked better. But it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. It's gonna be a tough close too. I'm not gonna lie. We only got 1 minute left, and I mean she's playing around. Oop, a little bit of a push. Closure's gonna be tough. Topics are like flies, slap them the other way. Yeah. He's gonna close right at. That's tough, guys. That one is tough.
Even the 800s have no wicks reality worth chatting about. With a smooth down anyway.
Yeah. That one's tough. I'm not a fan of that. If somebody's trying to get it, by all means, there's nothing I can do there. It actually kind of gapped. I don't know if you see that, but it almost kind of gapped down as well.
Yeah. What causes that again, reality?
It just happens. Just a lot of orders coming in right at the close of a candle. Just a lot of volatility. It just gapped down. So I mean, you're super expect it coming up now. It's going to come back up and, you know, close that gap for sure. And it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't come down. You know, I don't know. Could come down and break the low and then come back up. But I just don't see it. Maybe. I don't see it doing that though. I don't know. Let's see what it does here. This is very ugly, sadly. That was a super bad close. That's not at all what I was looking for. I mean, on top of not having the top wick, and I realize I say it, the top wick's not a big deal, and it's not, but all this added in together is even worse. I mean, it closed right at it. That is absolutely ugly. I mean, I'd be more apt to say that it's going to flip, push up, put the rest of the top wick on that candle, but I can't trade that right there. Not here. I can't trade that now. We'll have to wait for the next closure. We do got news at 10. Oh. Hopefully that'll bring something about. That was really ugly. I just got to be honest with you. That was really, really ugly. Oh, and I did want to let everybody know, anybody, of course, we don't even have all the live streams up. Anybody who is new here, you should subscribe, hit the notification bell. This week is the 2-year anniversary week. However, we have not had anybody who wants to essentially participate in the anniversary event to give any free accounts or anything else away. It's ridiculous. So, Bulenox has offered to sell us accounts that we can give away. So we're going to buy some accounts and give them away here as the week continues. It's not going to be today, but as the week progresses, I think the actual anniversary is the 6th. So we'll definitely be giving away accounts then, but I can't promise you, I'm not going to tell you that we won't be giving away accounts before then either. So I know you guys that are here all the time, you're going to be here regardless. So, and you'll be able to participate, but any people who aren't, definitely show up because you may miss your chance at free accounts. We'll also do Full Port Friday on Friday. I'll have to pick up some accounts to figure out how to do that. But we'll do that this Friday as well. I love free, PD. Yeah, free's always good. So I'll make an announcement or something. I don't know. I'll figure out something. It's just, it didn't go as we had hoped. The whole reason that we got all these companies, and I'm not trying to hate on all the companies. I don't know. I don't exactly know what to say, but the whole reason that we got signed up with all these Old Port Friday. Oh my geez. Was because we expected that this year they would be involved in doing the giveaways and stuff like that for the community. That was the whole point. It's really quite frustrating. I gotta be honest with you, because when we reached out to them a year ago on the 1-year anniversary, that's what everybody said. Oh, well, if you, if you get affiliate with us and you sell accounts and things like this, then we will, give complimentary accounts for your anniversary next year. Well, here we are, and it doesn't seem like anybody really wants to participate because I guess we just don't make the sales that they prefer. So, is what it is. Like I said, the only company that we've ever found that we've never found a company before that you could buy the accounts. That's what we tried to do initially last year. We wanted to buy accounts, and all the companies said no, they couldn't do that. And it's really funny because Bulenox is saying now this year that they are able to do that we haven't actually purchased the accounts yet. We're trying to figure out how to purchase them, and that's what we've been back and forth with them for a few weeks now, and finally got to the point of how can we purchase the accounts, because we can't just pick them up, in our name, because now they're in our name. So we need to be able to buy them to where somebody else can use them, and we haven't heard back yet on that. That's another reason that I can't really do anything per se today, but as soon as I get back and we purchase those accounts, I will be raffling them off on stream. But we'll do a spin the wheel thing, guys, probably like last year. But that's it, sadly. We'll see.
It's hard to believe it's been 2 years, reality.
It is, I agree. It's been an absolute amazing run, though. I mean, I got to tell you, I love it. I love the community that we've got here. I love the people that show up every day. All of us. Showing up, talking, trading, all the fun stuff. It was definitely all worth it, guys. Definitely was. Yep, PD, exactly. I love it because you know, all of us are here still doing the thing, and it's got nothing to do with, you know, anything else. Just here trading, you know, talking mindset, having fun every day. So that's essentially what I, you know, was looking for in the very beginning. All joking aside, it didn't really have anything to do with accounts, you know, giving free accounts or getting, you know, 1 million viewers on YouTube or any of that. It never was that for me. It was more about building a community of, you know, like-minded people so that we could have what we have here every day. So this is exactly what I hoped for. Yeah, PD. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys showing up every day. Without you guys, this doesn't work. I just sit here talking to myself, so.
That long is playing out lovely, just like you said.
Yeah,
I was going to take it too, but I'm kind of waiting for that optimum setup. Last week fucking left me that battered and bruised. I'm waiting for the 99.9% setup at the stage of the game.
Doing the Lord's work. That's mighty deep, Aiken. I don't know about all that. That's I don't know if I can live up to those terms, Aiken, but I'm trying to teach people and trying to have unity in the community, right? I didn't stutter. It's a cold. Oh, geez.
I've been watching a lot of trader podcasts in the last week or two just to change my mindset, and I'm watching this guy called Rizdom, and he's got a lot of interesting traders on, including prop traders, guys like ourselves. It's very interesting just to listen to it and to the way that their journey pretty much is matching exactly the same journey we're all taking. But the point of that thing was that even them guys that trade ICT, they still say it's a cult. There's a lot of successful guys on there using ICT and SMC, and their argument is that everybody's using it wrong. It's not a problem with the concepts, it's the way that people are applying them. And even they admit that the ICT thing is a cult. It's just funny to hear professional traders say exactly what all the rest of us have been saying. Come on, Marge. Come on. It's here. Come on. Take care.
It's like those old commercials. Right, selling dreams. Yeah. Yeah, you are not kidding. You are not kidding, PD. That's always the funny thing too. And I know a lot of people come on and you guys know, right, PD, you know. But we get new people that come on now and again and try to argue the fact of some of the YouTube gurus and what they do and don't do and all these things. But I just got to tell you, You know, their life is a lot different before, you know, their mentorships and all their hundreds of thousands of viewers on YouTube and, you know. All their stuff. It's so much different than people that actually bought stuff from late night TV. Yeah, some kind of trade. Absolutely. Famous line of most scammers. But wait, there's more. Yep. PD, you're right. I should put in like a commercial. Should put in one of them commercials. I'm telling you, I should do like some kind of.
On the hour there.
Yeah.
Right.
Kind of
that previous candle, and I started reversing.
Yeah. Some kind of funny thing. I don't know. I want to do. Here's what I want to do. One time, guys, and just for fun. And obviously, I found out that it was way too much work. But I wanted to make like an animated short series, and just the trials and tribulations that traders go through, right? Just like a little animated skits, kind of like your you know, used to be on the comic section. Section. I can't speak this morning. You know, in the newspaper. Something like that, just little shorts animated, do it like once or twice a week or something just for fun. But once I checked into it, because when I was originally thinking about it, we had some program that had just came out, some kind of AI that was supposed to create animation, but we tried it and it didn't actually work. So, but thought it would be fun. Lance Sparks. Good morning, Lance. New guy here, looking forward to being here regularly and learning from everyone. This is my first live. I'm just curious as to what exactly to look for in a trade. I watched one TRC last night. All right, Aiken. See you in a bit.
You should make him.
Yeah, Lance. I mean, well, this morning we were looking for this setup here. Really, I'll show you what we look for. We look for wicks and flips. A lot of people, are you tired of losing trades, wife's home, and other assets? Well, this is your lucky day. With this simple 3-step pro trader course, you too can be a winner. Oh my geez, man, Bear Bull. I think you could sell courses at this point. You know, just put in some just put in some candlesticks on a blank sheet of paper and sell it. I think they pay like $200 to $500 for them stupid things. Lance, just so you know, we do a lot of cutting up about the salesman. We're traders here, so if you're not a member of the Discord, I'd consider joining. If you're already a member, make sure that if anybody approaches you, whether it be, you know, even the wife, she had a scammer take her name this morning. So even the wife, me, the wife, anybody with a scam thing and asked for money, we never ask for any money, Lance. Never, ever, ever. There is no secret strategy. There is no secret mentorship. There is no copy trading program. All these things they say. No, everything we do here is free. The Discord is free. Anything that's in the Discord is free. Any education you get's free. The live streams are free. Everything. There is nothing different than what you see here at face value. We will be giving away some free Bulenox accounts sometime this week as well. And we'll have Full Port Friday for fun this Friday as well, because it's our 2-year anniversary. I did join yesterday, so haven't got to dive too deep into the information. Yeah, and don't Lance, there's absolutely no reason to. This space is full of salesmen, but there's nothing that you need to pay for, in my opinion. And there'll be plenty of people who come on and will argue the fact, but I got to be honest with you. There is absolutely nothing that you need to pay for. You can get everything that you need for free and be a consistently profitable trader. The only thing that people think that they're going to achieve by paying is they think for some reason that it's going to speed the process up. And I'm here to tell you it doesn't. Never seen any mentorship or course or anything else that's sped anybody's process up. It's just sort of understanding how the market moves and understanding how it works. Basically, Lance, what we do is we trade stop losses. Areas on the chart where people place their stop losses, we trade into those. Yep. Yes, Lance, and that's absolutely what everybody finds out eventually. The thing is with the selling and stuff, right? It's for the beginners. Like the beginners will fall for it. You know, I mean, I've been in paid discords. I've paid for monthly memberships. I've bought indicators. I did all this stuff too, years ago, right? So it's not like nobody does it. Everybody does it, right? But I'm hoping that they get here first. And Lance, I hate that you've done that, but you made it to the right place now. I keep hoping that we catch the people before they waste their money on all the rest of the stuff. And it's sad because I've had people who have actually, you know, just got here. They just bought a mentorship and now they found me, and I hate that even more. And then they're like, well, I'm learning more from you than I do from the mentorship that I'm paying for, so I'm going to stop paying for it. Well, yeah, I could have told you that before you ever did it. Interested how to find those areas? Super. Only one Discord I ever paid for was tactical analysis, but that only lasted a few months. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, see, I paid for a lot of different indicators too, but I've paid for different Discords too. But Lance, anything that you've learned, what did you learn prior to this? What strategy did you learn, or what strategy have you been trying to trade, or what strategy do you know? Anything. Or i.e. strategies. And I can explain to you stop losses if you explain what you know, because the problem is I start talking stuff that you don't know, and you're not going to understand what I'm showing you as far as stop losses go anyway, right? So, depends on what, you know, what strategies you already have learned or have your head wrapped around, right? Whether it be ICT, SMC, supply demand, support resistance. Yeah, you can. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all essentially close, about the same. You had buttons you can push and hurry play. Yeah, Lance, it's all kind of the same. Same kind of thing, right? So, trying to put that in retrospect for you. Basically, it's basically the same thing. So your stop losses are going to be in about the same spots, right? Because still it's just market structure at the end of the day. When you have a trend line, right? Let's just say a trend line break, retest, then continuation is essentially what you're trying to accomplish there. If you notice, your trend line break, right, and then retest is still just going to be, you know, what I call structure. I call it market structure. A lot of people get confused at what it is I'm saying, because in SMC ICT world, they like to call market structure, you know, higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows. You know, that's what they like to say is market structure, when in reality, market structure, in my opinion, is built more on your, I mean, maybe you can call them levels, ranges. I like to say range, right? So if you take a chart and you look at how these things build, you'll see that essentially you're building in levels, right? And you can pull your levels over for the boxes that we've made in the past, whatever, but basically these are just ranges, right? So what does the market do? The market trades with inside these ranges. Well, why does that happen? And the whole reason that this happens is because traders are shorting the highs, longing the lows, right? Essentially the same way all the way through, except for your breakout traders, right? So your breakout traders are longing the breaks, and that's why you get these quick wicks up of them trying to get involved and then getting stopped out on your way down. So if you look at the chart, just where we are now, you know, it's a little bumpy today. It's hard to really see, but something like this here, right? You came down, you make the drop down, find, you know, what you want to call support, however you want to say it, comes down, breaks the range that we're trading in there to grab stops, where stops below. That's where your longs come in at. Comes back up and then falls back down. Essentially, you're going to see the same thing over and over and over with these moves in the market, especially if you watch gold. I don't know what asset you trade, but I prefer gold. And you're always going to see this. And those are essentially your areas that your stops are. So this is your top level. Let's, you know, you can look at it as a apartment complex or office building, however you want to look at it. And this is essentially how, you know, the market always trades. And if you go to higher time frames, it puts more in context for you. I trade on the 1 hour and the 30 minute. And you see how that's how people, breakout traders, more than anything, get, you know, tricked into shorting your breakouts, right? All these wicks, right? And then you've got liquidity traders that try to come in after the wick is built. So the wick comes here, right? They go long, trying to catch the falling knife. You get this next candle, comes down, they get out, tap to BE, which now puts price back up, right? And then the ones that stayed in or tried to rebuy, they get tapped out on this wick. So essentially that's the moves that you're looking for as time goes on. But these are all longs that came in through Asia. Anyway, hopefully that makes a little bit of sense, but this is how I mean, if you understand where people enter, right? So you think of patterns, and you can think about it however you want. And I always like to show the head and shoulders pattern a lot because so many people are familiar with it. But you're always looking at something like this, right? And this is how the traders trade. And what they're looking for is they're looking for longs off of this after the liquidity sweep because the stops have been ran to the downside. For us, we're looking for a failure of this, right? Why? Because this wick right here and right here are going through stops. So as you enter here, you get a top wick, bottom wick, and then your top wick comes in to trade into these stops all the way down, right? Man, it's Monday. I feel like I'm explaining for crap, but what do we got? Watch the levels you drew from last week. Yeah. And if you're in the server and you go to the live trading, all the charts will be dropped in there. Paul keeps up with all the levels from week to week, and he posts the charts, so that's something good too. I understand the range part of that. That does make sense, actually. Okay, good. I'm not explaining super great. I overindulged in Tanqueray last night, and I'm trying to get my wits back with me on my second cup of espresso and trying to wake up, honestly. But yeah, if you can wrap your head around it, that's definitely the first part. Actually not very complicated, because once you start understanding where the strategies all line up in the market, you'll start understand, yeah, a little rusty, it's Monday. You'll start understanding why stop losses are where stop losses are. And that's the whole thing. So many people will say, well, the only way you can see stop losses in the market is to have level 2 data, and you can see where the orders are and all these things. And that's really not the case. And people say, well, the market maker, you know, he comes and he can see your stop loss and he comes and runs your stops. And again, that's not the case either. Right? This isn't exactly how it works. What the market makers actually do is they're just looking for orders in the market. To them, it's just a market, just like anything else. So when everybody's short, then they've got orders above the highs, right? Just how it works. So therefore, they will go after those orders. If they can move price with $5 million in order to get $10 million worth of orders, they're going to do it every single time. And the thing is, all the strategies are the same. People don't get that, but they are. If you start looking at where you enter and you look at where SMC traders enter, or you look at where support resistance traders enter, everybody will say, well, look, then no, I'm entering a little different. Yeah, but what did you do though? When you entered, you put you entered short and you put your stop loss above the highs, right where everybody else did. So there's a cluster of orders sitting there for the market makers to take advantage of. Just how it works, and it'll work like that, you know, till the end of time, as long as people are always putting their stops in the same dang place. And you don't have to have any kind of special programs or level 2 data or anything else to understand that when people trade support and resistance and they short resistance, they're putting their stops above the highs. When people short supply, they're putting their stops above the highs. You know, when breakout traders are coming in to trade the breakout of an area, they're putting their stops just below that area again. So a range, a level, however you want to. You can use any term, you know what I mean, that you prefer to use. I prefer range, but you can use whatever. You can say the level, you know, whatever. If it breaks out, they're looking to put their stops just under. And if you understand these things and understand the different concepts that are out there, strategies, or, you know, whatever you want to label them, then you'll realize pretty quickly where traders are entering and where traders are exiting the market. Right? And these are always the places that we're looking at. And if all the traders are long, then we're essentially looking for shorts. If all the traders are short, we're essentially looking for longs. Right?
We just broke high of the day there, Reality.
Yep. Yep.
It's hard going today.
It is. It's Monday. And I will tell you that too, Lance. Mondays are not ideal in my opinion. I feel like the traders win on Monday. It's kind of like the casino, right? If they lost always, they'd never come back to play. So the casino needs them to win as well. And I feel like Monday's kind of that day where, you know, everybody will tell you, oh, well, I hate trading on Fridays. Friday's my favorite day to trade. Because normally they take everything back on Friday. So they'll let you win and then kill you on Friday. As far as regular traders go, right? What'd you drop there? Oh. Yeah, that's what it feels like today. I mean, it's tough. Mondays are tough. We'll see though. We're going to get some news. Let's see if we can tap the Friday high and see how we react there. We should get a ton of shorts in Friday high here. They should start shorting it unless it just blows right through it. Oh. See.
Yeah, I'm going to take a break for a while.
Okay. Remember, everybody, there is news at 10. So if you're looking at anything, thinking that you're going to enter, make sure that you're secured at least. You know, you only got 24 minutes left. Passed. Very good. Very good, Lost and Voids. Absolutely great, man. Very nice, very nice. Love to see it. There you go. All right, Lost Boy. See you in a minute, man. Gonna start another one? Yeah, just wait for the news. Once we get the news, we could get Yeah, we could get a nice setup here. So you got a little bit, Austin Boys. Like I said, there's about 22 minutes left, right? So wait for the news and if you can't take advantage of something there. Good morning, Mr. Y. I don't know how I missed you there. Sparky Trades. Is that Lance? I know I talked to Sparky Trades over the weekend. I'm going to... Yeah, okay. Lance, I just gave you VIP over there as well, and what that's for, and no pressure, don't have to, doesn't matter, but what that's for is if at any time you want to open mic and speak over in the live trading, you're free to do so. The only reason that I leave everybody off is because, I mean, we've got a server of, you know, I think it's 1,300 people or something now, and you just can't have everybody jumping in when we actually are on live streams. We're normally on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble, but for whatever reason, the rest of the social media platforms went down today, so we're only here on YouTube today. But yeah, so I leave that open so that you can talk freely and whatever. The guys continue to trade after I leave also, so if you want to talk back and forth with them, you'll be able to now. You'll have the privileges to be able to do so. If I know who you are and, you know that you're talking back and forth, I allow you to open mic, but I don't let everybody, because, well, you know how much of a mess that could be.
Yeah. I'm gonna have my privileges revoked.
You're gonna have your privileges revoked?
It's not good to wake up in the morning and fry your brain before you do anything.
The Crown, that could be very true. Could be very true. Oh, any trades I missed? No, PD, you didn't miss nothing. We're just watching this candle, but we're waiting for news. Got news in like 19 minutes. See what
There
happens
was a
with that.
huge short on NQ. 600 ticks, $3,000 down.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you were brave.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. NQ is madness, you already know.
Yeah, I'm watching her on the 500 tick and she's freaking me out. So I'm like, damn it, I should go to micros, but I can't help myself.
Yes. Yeah, I use tick charts. This is the tick chart, Lance. Right here. So, I use an 800 tick. Basically, tick charts show you what an 800 tick is. Or do you know what an 800 tick is? I guess I probably don't need to explain it if you already know, but... you can't say that, Crown. Getting that way. You'll get all the order flow guys, you know, all hot under their collars. They'll get so mad if you use that word for a tick chart.
It's making candles like the order flow.
Yeah, I know. And they'll tell you, no, that's not the case. It doesn't work like that. You have to have order flow software, and definitely level 2, or else you're not even seeing anything. So I do know that's basically all I've traded with for basically my whole time learning. Oh, seriously. Beautiful. Well, I love to hear that. Very nice, very nice.
Watch an order flow chart, and then watch a tick chart side by side. It's gonna do the same exact thing.
Oh no, Lance said the same thing. He said tick charts are literally order flow. They get so mad, Lance, when you say that. When you say that, they get so pissed. And then I got guys that come in here that says, where is your volume indicator at? You got to have a volume oscillator at the bottom of your chart. I said, for what? They say, well, you got to know what the volume is. I said, well, I got a tick chart. I can see that. I can see it in the candles. No, you have to have volume. What's the volume? Are you kidding me right now? It's in the description of the chart. Yeah. Oh. It is madness,
asked that
though.
Question to a few different streamers, and they couldn't answer the question. And then I said it to you, and you confirmed it. And I was like, "Well, shit. Thank you."
Yeah. Doesn't make no freaking sense, does it? I just don't get it. I just don't understand. But yeah. Well, at least we're all on the same page then, Lance. But yeah, we use, I use an 800 tick. Not everybody, I don't know what tick you use. I prefer the 800. A lot of the guys are using, you know, just like Crown said, he's using a 500 tick. So it's just whatever you prefer.
5 ticks.
5 ticks.
I have 5 tick.
I don't think I'd want a 5 tick, but, so yeah, we do use those for the actual
5 tick on NQ.
No way. You've used 500 and 250 for gold. Okay, Lance. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I've used 500. I've used 1,000, 1,600, 2,000, even the 4,000 tick chart, and I just kind of, the 800 is just where I ended up. And I just ran everything on the 800 now. Yeah, with the 5 tick chart, you better not be on NQ. Oh my geez. That's why Crown's hearing me speak before I ever open my mic. Is because he's that 5 tick NQ charts getting him. It's messing with his head. He's hearing candles, yes, for sure. For sure. He has to be hearing candles. I don't know.
Speaking to me.
Yeah, he was like,
the candles are speaking to me in the voice of reality. Holy shit.
You have no idea what was going on, man, Bear Bull, but he was like, reality, are you talking? I was like, no. He's like, but I hear you. I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not doing this shit again tomorrow. If you were to talk as the candles, would you say that you were going all the way down to the 764 area on NQ?
I have no idea, man. 764. If it breaks down here, it wouldn't surprise me. You've got a lot of clean range to recover over here. Honestly. If you lose here, I don't even know where all these lines are super old, guys. Don't ignore all this. That's really not the open. Yeah, if she loses right here, but you got to understand, you've got 10 minutes till news. So, anything right now.
Volatility spike will kick my ass and throw me out for $1,000 loss. Got
Yep,
it. Stay
exactly.
away. Stay away.
You better secure if you're in. Man, Barry
Yeah,
says,
Paul.
I hear your voice in my head when I'm about to make a stupid trade. That is great. I love that. That is great.
That's
Beautiful. Beautiful, Lebonsky. Absolutely. I am super, super happy that you got your account. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go.
I can't tell what chart that is, Paul. I don't see
Yeah,
that
man,
time frame.
it's the levels that you'd drawn out there last week. Remember, I said I would stick them onto my chart and keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
I drew out the daily resistance for the candle, as you can see from that there, and we got a perfect double top right on the area at 11875, which is one of your areas, and that entire drop was 786 ticks so far. So yeah, like I said,
No way.
on the areas that you'd put in, I just added on the daily resistance to it, and it was right at the top of the channel, as well as the reversal that you had called. Again, I didn't take any of this because I don't touch NQ, as you know, but I am starting to put my eyes on her.
Holy shit, Paul, you're making it seem like I know what I'm doing.
Well, you obviously know more than what I know, because these are only levels that you put on. So I don't even know where they're coming from. I was just said I'd keep an eye on them.
I appreciate that, Paul. Thank you.
No worries.
But not going to mess with it. He said news gonna kick my ass in 5 minutes.
See, the amount of trades that I have missed today is unbelievable. They were obviously a lot higher risk than the ones that reality would have taken, but these were ones that I really did want to take. But I'm trying to develop a new mindset of just not jumping in like the way I was. So it's doubly frustrating today. Lessons been learned and all that stuff, but it's wild hard to sit on the sidelines when you're watching the trade that you're about to enter go absolutely nuclear.
If you saran wrap your hand, it will stop you from making dumb moves.
No, you just have to have the discipline and the realization that you just can't continue on acting like it's a casino. I was doing well, in all fairness, a lot of the time, but my biggest problem was the revenge trading. You know, if I had taken those trades today and lost one, I still would have been well up, but I would have been fucking raging, and I probably would have lost everything. So I've had to sit on the sideline and watch all of these trades play out. But again, this is the future. This is the way it's going to be. You just can't jump in on everything. So
awesome. I don't know how you're doing that, because as soon as everybody left the room here on Friday, I took a small loss. And then I started revenge trading.
yeah, I thought you'd stopped that. That's we'd all agreed we were going to walk away with our sums and our money intact.
I was trying to, but it got so quiet in the room, and it was like, bitch, give me back my money. Give me back my money.
Yeah.
And then after the second loss, I was like, oh, fuck, I did it. Walk away.
Yeah.
Walk away.
Trust me, my man, this is the same fight that we all have on here. Everybody except reality, of course.
That man knows when the stars are aligning.
Yep, and sure, we know as well. We just choose not to it. That's the other side of it, you see.
Yeah, yeah.
He can only
Very
do
true.
so much for us.
Mhm.
After that, there, he can only give us the knowledge and the mindset. After that, there, the rest of it has to be hammered home by making stupid decisions or else increasing your discipline. Those are the only two options. So I'm trying to choose discipline.
I will choose the hammer.
No, I had sore from getting a kick in, so I've decided to give the hammer a pass.
I'm like, next stop, I'm just gonna take a hammer to my right index finger and tell it no more button pressing for you. Holy shit, Yankee was popping.
Yeah.
Did she break out of the regression channel?
No, she didn't. I will show you the 1 hour channel now on the chat. You flip over to the chat, you'll see what I am looking at here. We're coming down near the opening candle for the day. I've been listening to you guys talk about sweeping ranges and stuff. So this is the only reason that I was sort of looking at what we were chatting about.
Nice.
Again, beginner's luck.
No
Mhm.
luck. No luck. I asked you one question, you gave me 3 levels, and all of them hit.
Again,
I was
like I
like,
said,
shit.
luck. Absolute
No,
mother beginner's luck.
I was so mad that I didn't have a mini just running on that at that point. I would have been like, yep, I'm done for the month. Thank you.
Yeah, but sure, that's why we're here for, is to eventually catch those moves.
One a day, man. Keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, but you can't always be guaranteed, and you're not going to be calling the doctor every day. So,
It depends.
There.
reality, what are you making of this wick? Obviously, the longs have been seriously, sorry, the shorts have been seriously induced in this wick.
Yep, I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm thinking that news is going to come up and kill them. I don't see that there's really a way to get involved per se. I mean, if we come back down and close back in the range, and that's one thing, I don't anticipate that. I think we're probably going to get a plump up to grab these stops and then maybe come back down. But it's Monday. I'm not too quick to jump in on anything here. You already know.
Yeah.
764 incoming. She's dropping.
She loses that
Over
level. She
left,
should come
yeah.
all the way down to 759 and probably even to 0.5 of that. So I'm even down to 695 where I've got that last. I don't even know where that TA is from. Round. but could be. The problem is news is coming. You could recover this whole entire candle in, you know, a minute and a half during news. You already know how NQ works, especially with news coming. I would be patient and wait. Like I said, what could you have bought Bitcoin at? Lowest price you could have got invested in.
Probably when it started to hit like $1,000, because then I was trying to question why people were buying video game money with real money.
See? So if you missed that, this NQ move don't really matter. Could have bought one. You only would have made not 99K if you would have bought you one.
That's still a good bit of money. That's a down payment on a house now.
Yeah.
Shit.
So I don't think the NQ trade going to 764 matters currently. That's how you have to look at everything. That's the whole thing. When you have that mindset of what you...
It does matter. Reality, it does. That was 1,000 ticks down. That was $5,000.
I know. Yep. And you can get another 1,000 ticks, you know, maybe today, tomorrow, you know, always plays. This market's always moving. Let's see what this news does. 1 minute, guys. If you're not secure, actually 1 second. If you're not secure. Pop, there's the bottom wick.
She's tapping it. 764 hit. She's going lower. Oh, she's gonna wipe me out. No, go lower. Go lower. She's coming back to 827, and then she's gonna drop, right?
The 37 tick stop loss already for that candle.
Yeah, no, that's what I was looking at, which goes beyond what I can do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of tough. I think it'll flip and go up.
23 or 24 ticks.
Too, but for my maximum stop loss is 30.
If you're doing 1 or 2 minis?
Yeah, if I'm doing 2 minis. Yeah, I always do 2 minis. I do believe she'll flip, go up, and thoughts. Tough to get involved. I'm gonna have to wait it out. So nothing more to be done there.
Classic NQV reversal coming.
There's the flip. I think she held that high.
Manufacturing PMI was good. So everybody's bullish. So we should be bearish. Unless they're really strong at bullish.
No, we should recover this whole wick, Lance. This is the 0.5 of the previous. So you always can start thinking about taking profit, you know, TP1 per se, at 0.5, which is going to be the same as the 0.5 before, right? But I expect it will come up, tap that, you'll get a reaction, and then she'll continue to move up in order to run through these stops. That would be my thoughts. Right here, guys will start going BE with the positions that they entered short here. And you'll see that as they start doing it, which will be more of the catalyst to push this back up, right? Because all sellers are future buyers, right? That's the only way they can get out of their position. My problem was, for me, it went against my rules to take the flip on that candle because the stop loss was just too. Was it a good setup? Yeah, it's fine. For me, it just went against my entry rules. And I'm super, super strict on sticking to my rules, but tap here, then you'll see a little bit of a reaction, and we'll see what happens, which is about 30, almost 40 ticks, right? Would be a good spot if you took that flip that you're, you know, either going BE, taking profit one, whichever you prefer there. But essentially, we're looking for it to come up here and run all this. All said and done. There was the reaction if you saw it there. And now we'll see if we can push through, which I'm assuming it will. I mean, push, push, push. There's going to be the tail right here. If it pops this high, it'll push up, recover the rest of this wick. Almost. Tried. And then you'll see it react at that wick. And then push back into this area. Pensive shorters try to come back in. They'll see this on the 5 minutes as a double top once we come up here and tap this. So if that happens and they start coming in really heavy, then we'll see a reaction there. We may actually get an opportunity to, you know, another opportunity to get involved. This one was, if it wasn't for the fact of the stop loss just being a little too hefty, right? For me. Now, if you use, you know, different trade size or bigger accounts or whatever, obviously you could have endured the stop. I just I make sure that, you know, my entry criteria is if the stop's over 30 ticks, I pass on the trade, right? Oh, but that's just my rules.
Come on, sweetheart, finish the move. Need $400 in profit. Just go. 565, 700. Go, baby, go.
Very good, man. Dixie's dumping. I'm surprised
It's
it's
just
not
a
pumping more.
sim.
Oh, it's just a sim. Stopped you at it, BE.
I mean, I'm not that
Oh.
crazy. I'm not that crazy.
Oh, Paul. You should at least, I mean, I don't know how many contracts you were trading, but you should at least grabbed one there if you were up 30.
Did you move into break even at the very least?
Yeah, he got stopped out at break even. That's what he was upset about. Here we are coming back up. This time she can push through. That would be nice. I'd just like to see it play out so that Lance can see kind of how we do this, honestly.
Oh, she kicked me out at break even too, Paul. And as you heard, I was like $700 up.
Oh. An example would be great, but since the market now knows we're looking for that, it won't give it to us. Yeah, exactly. And there's been previous live streams that you can see it, but it'd be nice if she goes up. If she'd break this high, she'll push up into the short's original entries. And I think she will. It's just the news reaction wasn't as much as I would have preferred here, right? I think this will be where she probably breaks and pushes here, hopefully. I don't know, she's gotten stuck there. Five-minute chart. Yeah, I think she. Come on, push so we can see what we're looking at here. Super slow, guys. One more time. Can you go up and push through? Come on, come on, come on.
Was meant for gold, not you. Go down and go down.
Friday's range is acting like... Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I want to see it push up so I can show Lance kind of what I'm talking about here. Once it breaks that high one more time, it should probably spit up and recover that wick. That's what I'm looking for. Just to show him an example. Come on. Push. Push. One tap. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Reality, stop. You're pushing it and you up with it.
I'm sorry. Come on, push. Let's go. There we go. There she pushes through. Let's go. Should continue to run now. Come on. I think it broke the high, didn't it? Man, struggling. Slowly but surely here, Lance. I think it broke the high. I think it pushed up just a bit. See again. Every little tick. Every little tick she pushes up, but it's slow. There's the high again. It's slow. It's tough.
Move to break even. And watch.
There. We'll see a much better reaction at the top of this wick, Lance, once we get there. Depending on how the shorts come in. But there she pushing up. A little bit of time, but she's moving. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm not in a rush. I trade oil and talk about a slow mover. Yeah, I used to trade oil. Yeah, oil is, yeah, oil is oil. I agree with you. Sure. Thought FOMO was bad. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she is slow. It's alright, we'll get there. We're getting there. A few ticks at a time, but we're getting there. The next thing's going to be how hard we can push through these shorts that come back in, right? Because it's a double top on low times, see? So, guys are going to try to short that back down again. And they may win, guys. And this is the whole thing. Lance, basically how this would work is... on this, of course, we're on the hour. You saw the push down. Your entry would have been the flip to push up, anticipating the recovery of this wick, right? So, because you're going to have shorts come back in, right, as a double top. So they'll start shorting this again. So you anticipate the recovery of the wick, and then what we hope for, and that's why we drag a, basically what I do, and everybody can manage their trade however they prefer, but for me, I take TP1 and then just drag my second contract as price goes in my direction. So I never actually take a TP2. I don't have an actual take profit spot. So basically I just put my second contract into profit, and then further into profit, further into profit, further into profit until, you know, the stop loss, right? Until it actually gets hit. So I don't have a TP2. I always get stopped out on the second contract. It's just a matter of how far in profit it'll be. When I take TP1, yeah, just leave it as a runner. Yeah, when I take TP1, I always put the second contract one tick into profit, and that covers your fees. So that makes your first contract, you know, your first TP total profit that way. And your second contract will cover the fees of both contracts that you entered, right? Essentially, I'd just be dragging this as a, you know, as it breaks through this top. She could go here and break straight through, but I'm going to assume they're probably going to wait for some shorts. But either way, you'd already be, you know, you've already taken profit one on this trade, and your stop's already in profit, right? But we'll see how the reaction happens. I mean, that's the whole thing. If she reacts real good, breaking this high, then you'll see it come up here and break these stops. It'll run right through these stops up here. And you got another thing going for you too, because all your breakout traders are going to long yesterday's, well, it's not yesterday's, previous days, which was Friday's high. So you'll get that push as well. Plus your breakout traders that long here, see that reaction? That's traders essentially getting stops hit above the highs and going BE. So now we just barely tapped, it looks like, one tick away from Friday's high, and now we should make the push through. Once you get to the other side, you'll see the move up to take out these guys. Shorts could come in a little bit here, but my thoughts are they're not going to get an opportunity, really. I think this price is going to push through it, and they'll try. So we'll see how it reacts here. We only got 8 minutes left. Is the candle whisper? I'm the candle whisperer. Yeah. What people claim. I don't know. I just love watching the candles, guys. Very nice, very nice. Right. One more push. The funny thing is we only got 7 minutes. I don't know that she'll give you the push right here. That's a lot to move, but could be. We may get more shorts involved before pushing up. Top out the longs that are involved, possibly. I don't know. Let's see what this candle does. I mean, she's got some moving to do. She may make it. She's going so well. I mean, so far so good. I see. This will be cool to see how an entry works here. See if it puts it all together for me from what I gathered so far. Yeah, I mean, the entry would have been right here, be it not for news, and even the news was already over, so be it not for the stop loss. Essentially, that's where my stop would have been, right? And that's too big of a stop for me. So I've got a 30 tick max. So that's where the entry actually would have been the flip of that candle. And then, of course, you're targeting this area, but, you know, there is no TP2. So you're expecting this to get hit. The only way that we would get out of a position or tighten our stop loss up a ton is if for some reason this candle right here closes with no top wick. If there's no top wick on this candle, then stop loss will go super fast. We'll put stop loss up. So essentially, if we close something like this, and let me do a box here. So something like this were to happen, green with it, and there's no top wick, then I'd pull stop loss really quick, because the next candle, what the next candle will do in that circumstance is it will come up and push up, put on a top wick, right? And then it will flip, turn red, and come back down. We'll end up with a red candle. So you don't want to, you know, hold your long through that. So essentially that would be the next candle makeup if that's how you traded that out, right? That's essentially what we're looking at. $8.99. Awesome voice, guys. Sweet. Very nice, man. Very nice. 4 minutes. It wouldn't surprise me if this doesn't end up closing just like I just said, honestly. With no top wick there. That will be quite crazy, but I could see it. Now, am I going to take a short here? Not really. Not really. If you guys want to scalp a short, you can, but you can. I'd like to see them stops ran first, for sure. It's tough. I mean, I can see the layout playing that way. We're going to come over here and put a wick on this candle. I mean, this is the whole point of this position here. So I really want to see that happen before considering a whole lot else. Would be good for continuation here. How many ticks is that wick? Yeah, no way. Not enough. One more quick push. Close out the hour, it looks like. Or no, it's not the hour, it's only the half an hour close. Okay. We still got the hour close. Gee.
I just tried flipping the NQ from the 30 minutes at the 1 hour and the candles do not change. It's gonna spike at the last minute, really? It looks like it. It's gonna pop with 1 minute. In the last minute, no way. No way. Yep. Wow. Here we go. Watch
close with no top wick. One more tick. Absolute madness, guys. There she went. There's going to be little to no top wick on the candle. Yeah. There's your move up, just like we just talked about, Lance. You're going to see the move up, and then you're going to see this candle flip. I'm going to move this so that you can make sense of it. All this stuff we could take out. We're done there. He is all finished. I can't short this, though. Yeah. I just can't short it there, but yeah, PD, that's up to you. I'm not. I can't. It makes sense, not gonna lie, but I just can't. Little no top wick. We already stopped out the shorts. 18 tick stop loss is gonna be super hard though. She's so bullish. Super hard, man. I get your reasoning. I wouldn't. We put this wick on now. I think we got clean range, yeah? Yeah, I mean, we could still... Can't short here. If anybody can find a reason, go ahead. It's going to be a perfect flip and probably push, but I just can't do it. Yeah. There she is. Now, your thought here, right? Your thought process is... You would want to, yeah, I mean, you could almost take TP1 at 20, 30 ticks, I'll be honest with you, but your thought process is they'll run the long stops that longed the breakout there. So shorts are stopped. I mean, you are super counter trend trading at this point, but oh, I expect it. Yeah, probably. And then you're going to have longs come in here probably as well, which is going to, you know, they're probably going to try to come in here as well, which will add fuel to the push down if they just get ran through, right? Did you guys take a position? No, loss and voids. I mean, I was just showing Lance what the position would look like. The stop loss was too big, so I couldn't actually take it, but yeah, it played out perfectly. And here we're going to play right back into the stops below now. So this should be, yeah, Lance, I can't short here either. You'll see a little reaction right here as longs start coming back in, but I expect them to run through these stops. They already ran through the shorts. I bet they run right through the longs just the same, right? So,
it's just a discipline part.
Yeah, it is. There's longs coming back in.
Because the man said don't.
Here they are coming in. Some of them tried to front run there. Did you see that? They tried to front run Friday's high. So they were thinking they were going to miss the position. What did that look like on the 5? Why'd they do that? Well, yeah. Better runs right through them too. Take them all out. Why not? Happy Monday, guys. Yeah, they're trying to come in. Longs are trying to. They're trying to come in here. They're not going to hold it. It's not going to hold. It's going to push right down. Going to give them just a little bit. It'll sit here and try to bounce around just a little in order to let them get involved, right? And here's how your candles look like when we're talking about candle building. So it's letting them get involved, and then it's just going to smack them. If you did take it, that would have been a good place to, you know, you should have been out. At least with one contract by there. 20, 30 ticks out of let's hit TP1, and then your BE point should be back if this candle flips bullish. If it flips bullish, then you'd be out of it. Just in case these longs do win right here. Because, I mean, we knew this was going to be a challenge here. But I don't anticipate them winning. Doesn't mean they won't. But it doesn't look like it the way the candle's building, in my opinion. Right here should be the push. All we gotta do is tap the bottom. Quite make it. On your low time frame charts, that probably just looked like a higher low. Time is it? Yeah, just close. Yeah, see? So that's perfect for them. So higher low, higher low, higher low. They're getting super invested here, which is even better for them running this thing, right? Should drop here. Now here's where they want the lows to hold, and it's going to start pushing through their lows right here. You saw what it looked like on that lower time frame. So that was the higher low right there. Just took, and there she went. So now she should tap the low one more time and push down. There it is. See, and it's always going to do that, right? That's just how the candles build. I hope everybody understands the candle building part. That's what everybody has the biggest problem with. But you can watch these candles on the hour, guys, when you see them put in them higher lows like that. That's all the traders looking at what they call market structure, which isn't actually what market structure is. And they expect that now that's going to hold, and you'll see it come down, put them in, put them in, put them in, and you'll break that initial low, and then it's a free fall from there, right? Oh, that's the tough part. Yeah. I think we are bouncing off the 200 going down. I don't know where the 200 is. Lost and voids. $29. Here, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So that's done now too, guys. All right. There we are. Let's pull all this stuff off here. Stuff everywhere. You got any questions, Lance? Makes sense, hopefully. Trying to show kind of how stop losses, you know, where stop losses are. That's all. 200 high, 29.18, 200 close, 29.1320. Okay. What else? I'm in there. For me, I was just looking for the wick to be put on this candle, which we did. And then when we closed this candle with virtually no top wick, I expected a reaction to go down because now longs had came in and the shorts were now stopped out, lost and void. So, I mean, that's all I look at. I don't really look for levels per se. For me, it's just market structure, right? It's just these, you know, ranges or levels as far as structure goes, just because where are people going to enter, right? This is where what they're looking at. Well, I'm looking for a wick here, right? So they're looking for, here's how they see it. They, as i.e. traders, right? They look at it like this. So for them, this was a supply area, you know, resistance, whatever you want to say. So their shorts came in. For those shorts to be knocked out. And then when we closed up with no top wick, well, what do we expect next? We expect a top wick and a push down to do what? Stop out all the breakout traders that went long, right? Makes sense, lost some points. I think I will just need an example of a live trade, so I'll have to watch your video and then I'll have to study your. Definitely new yeah, it is. It's a new concept to everybody because I'm the only one that does it, Lance. I don't know anybody that does, that looks at it like I do. Never met any. There's other people that do some of the things that I do. Sorry, my Discord was lagging, so I had to restart. No worries, lost and voids. Missed your explanation. Oh no. Seriously? Just rewind the YouTube. It was a good one, dang it. But yeah, Lance, I mean, that's, you just show up every day. I'm here every day, right? So we trade every day. Could you have it on YouTube to rewind? Exactly. Exactly. Lost some points. Exactly. I'll be back. No worries. So yeah, Lance, we're here every day. So you'll see it time and time and time and time again to the future. Yeah. So you'll see it time and time and time again. As long as you're going to be here every day, you'll definitely pick it up. Nobody else trades what I trade at all. Now you'll see some concepts that are similar, right? Like, well, you'll see me essentially go over all the concepts because I learned almost everything. So you'll see me talk about where they're entering, so on and so forth. But candlestick construction is a cheat in the market. When I learned this from live, I understood when to enter better at market. Yep, exactly, Bolonsky. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing. And I've just
take a flip.
Crown's going crazy here. Yeah, and I look at it. Everybody claims that you can't do it. Everybody says that that there's no such thing as candle building. I've had so many people come on the stream and tell me that that's just not how it works, and you know, it's got to do with volume or oscillators or market ciphers, or people come up with the craziest things that you've ever heard of in your life, and that's just not what I'm saying. Just isn't how it works. So I will tell you, Lance, I am not I don't have the popular view, right? So I will tell you that. But if you want to be consistently profitable, then you won't have the popular view either, right? 98% of traders lose. So 98% have the popular view. I choose not to trade with that 98%. I'm going to upgrade my carpenter skills with candlestick construction skills. There you go, Man Bear Bull. Now we're talking. Yes, Lance, and that's exactly right.
And use half-hour chart.
That's exactly right, Lance. I mean, that's the whole thing.
Had 300 tick stop loss.
Build an empire. Yep, absolutely, Man Bear Bull. Now you're thinking. But yeah, my views are very unpopular, sadly, Lance, and they'll actually be. We'll get people in here that actually try to argue. Against, I think it was just last Friday, the Friday before, when we took a big trade. It was like, it wasn't last Friday, must have been the Friday before. It was like over 400 ticks, and there was a guy who actually came into the server and was on mic and said that he was long and this is where he longs. I said, yeah, this is where everybody longs. And I'm talking about a short, and he's like, oh well, I'm trading against you. Well, good. He left before his stop got hit, or maybe when his stop got hit, I don't know.
Oh, speaking of reality, you'll like this one. Fields was on here, I think it was at Friday evening, and he was calling for a short. And well, I think you know how the story ends. He was out of the server about 30 seconds after that. So you know how it ends.
Yeah. Oh my jeez. Yeah, this guy, I forget what his name was. It was like CD FX, I think, something like that. He came in and he swore.
Oh,
he swore I was wrong. Yeah.
I recognize the name.
Yeah, he was in here. It was not Friday that just passed, but the Friday before that, when we had that big trade. You weren't here, I don't think, Paul. I think that was a Friday that you took off, but there was a big trade that we took, and I said, this is where everybody's going to long at. He says, oh yeah, my strat says to long here too. And I'm like, well, I mean, we're trading into the stop losses here. We're shorting this. You know, we just got short. He's like, well, I guess I'm trading against you then. And he talked a bit of smack, and then about 5-6 minutes later, he went completely silent and then left the live chat. So, and it was a huge move. I think we garnered like, I think it was 400 ticks, guys. I don't remember. I don't know who was here, but I think it was like a 400 tick move that we got on that short.
Jesus.
Probably traded ICT. That's great, Paul. That's great. What are you asking me, Crown? Well, I know I'm about to go to the Nasdaq chart. What do you want to know?
Nothing. I took a flip long on the 30-minute candle, but there was 336 ticks for stop loss.
Oh my jeez. But it worked out well, I guess.
No.
Crap, there was 3. No? Flip long on this. Oh, you took the flip long here. Yeah. Why would you be long? Why would you be longing when there's no top wick on previous candle?
Oh, right.
Yeah. Right. Oh man.
It's the sim. It's the sim, but still.
At least it's a sim. Very good. Yeah, keep those trades on sim.
I'm switching to sim now.
Good move. Good move, man. Good move. Don't lose. Don't take a loss on that shit today. You already done lock it in, and walk away.
Oh yes. Speaking of walking away, guys, I must hit the road because it's actually starting to fare up, and I'm going to head down with the dogs. But I will be back on for the live whenever I get back. So anybody that's about will probably be continuing on with the gold and the NQ and possibly a bit of crypto. So that to you all whenever.
Good. Are you passing by that cliff?
Of course I do. That's where I go every day.
Hey, man.
I know. What can I say? Anyway, guys, I'll chat to you all soon.
All right. All right, Paul.
Reality,
Have a good
thank
one.
you for the stream as always.
Yep, absolutely. I appreciate you showing up, man. Have a good one.
No worries.
So with that,
Appreciate you for showing up. Bye-bye.
Lance says, so with that being said, when there's no top wick, you look for a flip in the opposite direction. Yes and no, Lance, right? I mean, yes, ideally yes, but you want something to happen first, right? Like, I don't watch NQ, but you know, for gold, there was no top wick here, and you'll say, well, there's a couple tick. No, that's not considered a top wick to me, right? So essentially, there's no top wick here, there's no bottom wick here. Why? Right. Hopefully that makes sense.
It would have a few minutes ago.
So we know that the shorts got stopped here, and this was huge bullish momentum. That's why there's no top wick. Top wicks indicate one of two things, right? Either you hit a level and your shorts are coming in, which could be still buys exiting with short contracts. You know, you can look at it that way too. Kind of depends on where we are in the chart, right? But we knew here that when this came up, we were going to stop shorts, stop at the top of these highs, break of the daily, and then you got your stops for your order block guys that would have came in short off that order block. So we knew we were going to run stops on the shorts. Once we had no top wick candle, the shorts are out now. You put the top wick up, that's more longs coming in. So now the market's leaning long, right? More longs are in than shorts. That's why we anticipate the wick up, flip, and move down to stop the longs out now, right? Because that's just one of those things. When 98% of traders are short, you know, we're looking for longs. When they're all long, we're looking for shorts. So, getting a setup and an entry is the biggest part of it there. Like we said, the setup was perfect. Had the setup. Go to your 1 hour. You know, or I guess it was the 30, wasn't it? You go to it. The yeah, because that was the 9:30. It was the 10 a.m. candle. That first candle. Oh, it's still the candle we're working on. Okay, so setup was perfect. You got the wick down. For me, the entry wasn't perfect because it was above what I'll take as a stop loss, right? So entered, recover the wick, run all the stops, and then 30, no top wick up, flip, run the stops to the downside, right? But if you're asking me just wicks and flips, no. You don't want to just take a short because there's no top wick on a candle. Or just take a long because there's no bottom wick on a candle, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Those aren't necessarily the things you really want to do. You want to be in key areas on the chart. Now, some guys just use that. All joking aside, I have a buddy, Sonny. He'll show up to the streams here in a while, but he's super good at finding, you know, potential, you know, points of interest, levels that will react, prices that will react, things like that. And he's now upped his game just by doing wicks and flips. So essentially, if this was his level, let's just say that he called right here for whatever reason, right? And this is his level. Well, this is an ideal spot to take the short once you get the wick and the flip. So essentially, you would have taken it because it comes up, closes, and I mean, at it or above it, saying this is the level just for fun. I mean, that'd be super perfection, but a lot of times we get something like this. And when we get a close like this at one of his levels, then ideally you can just take the flip of the candle right back down. So basically what you'll do is you'll take that flip and your stop loss will be the wick. So that's where your stop loss comes in at. Triggers your entry, and then you know, however far down your planning on letting your position run. And that's basically how it'll play out, right? So same kind of setup as what we were looking at here. It's just that'll be where one of his levels are, or so on and so forth, right? There's another way to take advantage of it.
Show up tomorrow. Be here tomorrow and ask more questions.
It is almost 11. I smell something brewing in the kitchen, guys. I am probably going to jump off here for now.
It's 9:30. Clock's
Is
wrong. It's 9:30.
Does anybody have any other questions before I get out of here, guys?
No, I need help. I
Oh,
want
no.
to perfect my NQ thing, please. Oh, speaking of, is the strategy your wife uses on NQ, is it similar to your candle flip stuff?
No.
Or is it something? Oh,
No, she's using boxes. She's trading breaks of consolidation boxes. She's been doing okay with it. As soon as she gets it perfected to how to where she's happy with it, right? Because right now it's kind of back and forth. She's not completely happy with it yet, but as soon as she gets completely happy with it, she's going to give all the information in the server. So we'll go over
doing
all
it on
of
a
it.
sim or on the funded?
No, she's doing unfunded.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. She already passed evals with it, so now she's running funded as well. That's the next step now. So, but she doesn't have it exactly where she wants it yet. So,
Which time frame does she use mostly?
I don't want to say for sure, but I think it's the 3 minute. I'm almost sure it's a 3 minute.
3 minutes.
Yeah, she's not in here right now because she's in the kitchen, but I'm pretty sure it's the 3 minute that she uses. And like I said, she's working on, I think she's got some more eval accounts that she's working on also with it. But yeah, she's unfunded as well. So
Nice. So 3 minutes is just slow enough to mark out what she needs and
yeah,
take the execution at the same time.
yeah, exactly.
All right. Awesome.
So, but she is going to go
Give
over
me
it
something
and
else to think
explain it to everybody once she has it perfected to a degree that she feels comfortable that, you know, people aren't going to lose. That's basically where she's at with it. She doesn't want to go talking about something that she's not super confident with yet. So, but I think she's getting there.
Sounds
I think
good.
it's pretty dang close.
Nice. So you are on gold and she's going to be the NQ specialist.
Yep.
Nice.
What do I do now? Man Bear Bull, you just wait. Wait till tomorrow or take all these
This next
tidbits
candle.
of knowledge and, you know, trade throughout the day. Yeah.
Go through
in the
this
future.
thing, re-listen to it, watch it back.
And I brought 10 ticks with me. Beautiful, Lost and Voids. Now I was about to shut down too. So you got any? Did you understand what I said, Lost and Voids? Hopefully, when I explained it on there, or do you have another question before I get out of here? Yeah, I watched it for sure. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I am going to get out of here. PD, have a good one, man. Man Bear Bull, Lance, have a good one. Lost and Voids, Crown, Lebonsky, have a great day, guys. So I can understand what you are
You too,
looking
sir.
for. Tomorrow we'll talk more about it. Okay, about market structure. Market structure is easy, in my my opinion, if you don't go through all the crap that everybody else tries to claim market structure is. Awesome, boys. Aiken. Yes, forgot. Have a good one, man. I don't think I said bye to you. Hopefully I got everybody. Have a great day, guys. I will see you all back here bright and early tomorrow morning. And until then, guys, stay consistent out there.
Thanks for having me.